Oops, Goober is missing. Oh, there they go. Hello! Congrats on first pass. Hi, Duet. Hi, Ace.
Hi.
Hi, Duckling. Hi, Odd. Hi, Big Boss. Hi, Or. Thank you for the head pat. Ah, sweet and merciful God, can we please finish this case today? Good, it's Mr. White. Not the mute to disguise the vocal sim? I did vocal sim! Wait, can you all not hear me? Yay. I didn't, you shithead. Look. You'll need to get me off the book tomorrow. Counting on you. I hope so too. God, I've forgotten so much of this over the last couple days. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrido was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Hey, you seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Mr. Andrews. Miss Andrews, why don't we say Mr.? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on this secret? On what the secret is, please? Oh god, how many is it gonna be? Oh god. Oh my god! I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick. Don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? Well, I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Listen, the secret is I listened to Boyfriend Falling Down the Stairs with Tupperware ASMR on the reg. Oh yeah, my bad. Just wrong one. Yeah, hurry up. You have to cancel Matt. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Hello? This is Phoenix, right? Oh, hey, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Sorry, but... You have to cancel Matt Under? Oh, no, I'm fully okay with canceling him. He kinda sucks. Matt Ungard. You know, like, he's funny, but, like, in the way that you would point at someone and laugh and be like, haha, they're so inefficient at life.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
Hi, Keely. Like, I don't know. You know what? Nothing will be worse than having to represent, Matt. What is it? What was it? Not Matt.
Oh, brother,
Galactica.
this
Whatever
guy
the fuck his name is.
stinks!
The PDF file. Sorry, but you know, dude, I really just don't have any idea, okay? I really didn't care at all about what Juan was up to, okay? So it's like that. Looks like I have no choice but to remove those Cyclops. Also, how's everyone doing today? Are you all having a good day? If anyone's at work, how are you doing at work? Are you having a good day at work? If you're not at work, how are you doing? I like asking things in 12 different fucking ways because it's really annoying. And I kind of just do it without meaning to. Did you know that Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews... Do you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Yeah! Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. He's not good, he's that. Aw! Big Boss, why are you lying? I cut liars. Are you a fucking liar? Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Mr. Celeste's Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Did that jog any memory? Oh, who's that? Who is that? My trials, have you done? The one trial day. So... I'm assuming... Like, okay. I didn't expect this trial to go past 2 days. If I'm being honest, I know it's the final trial of the game. And, like, they're usually supposed to be 3 days, but, like... Hi, Glam! How are you doing? But this is the second day of collecting information. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah. Part 32, investigation. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? After we bury Maya's rotting corpse, like, we're not making any headway in this. He's fucked. Ugh, we got cut off. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Oh, Grim. I'm so sorry. You know we're all here if you need it. But, well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact the suicide in some way? Dot. Mr. On Guard. Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Dot. Not this person. She is your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes really good care of me. You seem kinda scared of him. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her. Dude. Mr. Arndart sounds pretty sincere. And he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. My dreams, sweet Gwynny. About this. Huh? Mr. Andrew said she doesn't want anyone to know about what happened, remember? What's that? Oh, this? Nothing. Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I had to tell you anything and everything. Okay, so is this? Yeah. I'm just scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Yeah, it's everyone follow Cass, follow Dwack, follow Ace. Hi Rowdy. That Adrian, I never thought she'd go as far to frame me for this crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it. That almost got me, but it didn't. So haha. You have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue? Huh? What? Me? I'll be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? Hi, Duckling. Whoa, Mr. Wright. Wait, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh! Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify in tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago. I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy. And on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think, Sid? What do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world. But it's all right. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Well, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Oh yeah, he has a crush on her. Wait, hold his first. 23... 25... Whoa, okay. No, No, I don't want to say how old I thought he was. I feel bad. I thought he was like 40. Big Top Circus PTSD. Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Oh my god! Yes! Everyone follow everybody. Everyone. All of them. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? My booty shake is now a pondaroo? What is a pondaroo? Oh, well, you just said you'll be back, so you wouldn't hear me. Never mind. You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged that the skin is practically glowing with electricity. I'm super excited to talk about this girl's suicide. That's not weird at all, is it? Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't... Holy shit, I think I'm having my first mental breakthrough with the case. I think Adrian Andrews hired the killer guy. Okay, she hired him. She did all that, like, extra stuff with Juan to try to get close to him to convince him to have extra stuff set up for her that would make it easier for her to pin it on Matt. Like, you know, the costume and in the guitar case. But, yeah, she just doesn't really care about Matt. in general, I guess. That kind of seems like how it is. But yeah. Intax committed suicide because of Juan Corrida. He hid her suicide note. And she has a vendetta against him because, obviously, she was Adrian's mentor. And she even tried to take her own life over it. So, she hired this man, French, to kill the fuck out of Juan Corrida. And that's where I'm at right now. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left behind a note. Interesting. Okay. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Borrega. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Oh, dude. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? No, what the fuck do you think, Nick? God. Well, no one else... Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And what would be the reason enough, that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Oh, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome! Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. Oh yeah, I forgot we can go talk to Andrew. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Actually, before I go, I need to show him stuff. Present my ass. Okay. My dialogue options for powers? Yeah, sure. Tomorrow's testimony, Matt on guard, gossip, Celeste suicide. Like streamer, like chat. Oh, god damn it. No, you all made me this way. Big Boss specifically. Hey, I'd like your cast. I appreciate that. Okay. Drinking water. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Mr. Andrews... Miss Andrews knows something. Why do I keep reading Miss as Mr.? What is wrong with me? She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Ungard. Just gonna call her Andrews, Marita, and On Guard. I'm dropping the Mr. and Mrs. and shit. I don't know why it keeps throwing me off, but like, I'm just dropping them. I'd like to ask you about On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Have a good lurk, Alistair. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why did you become intimate with his rival? ... That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Without Miss Celeste's impacts, I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. Yeah! Oh my god. And I'm so glad you feel that way, Cass, because, like, I don't know, she's just cool. I really like her design. And not in, like, a, you know, like, inappropriate way. She just looks cool. She looks like she would always have shit on lockdown. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Actually, I guess that would implicate her way too easily. Like, way too easily. So maybe she's like a red herring, and she's not actually the woman who hired John Doe. I don't know. It sounds too easy for her, at least. I don't know. But the suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. What did you try to frame On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But, like, there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Missy and Rose. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Oh, did you say something just now? Oh, shit. Okay. Knowing this game and knowing her and Matt specifically, I feel like they made Matt's seem a lot harder to unlock, but I feel like hers is actually going to be like way more complicated, even though it's just 1 and his 5. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like an enemy. What? Don't shut me out my own stream! You know what? God damn it, Quinn, it's on cooldown. But should I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge? Humongous? You know, Bren, do you know that whenever people get shouted out, they get notified on Twitch, even if they're not in stream? Someone out there with the username Humongous just got notified. Not for small shadow. Well, maybe we can fix that. Can you big shout out someone who's not in stream? Yes? How would one do that? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Pika informed me? Oh, okay. Why would Pika do... I feel like Mika informed you and then you immediately went and used it against him. Right, welcome. Thank you so much for the race up. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Damn it, Grim. It's still on cooldown, you little stinker. Brickster? Oh, that... We add little things to that, like, every once in a while. How are you doing, Orca? Oh, we can add second top fisher to your description. We can add second top fisher. What?
The fire's shooting at us!
Erica! What the hell? What are you looking? I was just named Dilly. I know you're the first. No, I'm good. I appreciate it. You got... Wait. Oh, you got nothing but cool people in there. That's Melissa. We'll take this hype shirt. Okay. Thank you, but keep your money. Spend it on yourself. Buy silly things. Do silly stuff. That goes for everyone. Use your money to buy silly shenanigans. I got an email that that the game shipped, so I hope you enjoy it, little stinky. You'll never recover from this. I will always be the winner. What was I gonna show her? Okay, cool. Y'all are all gonna have them. That's fine. An epic.
Take that!
Did you get one too? Maybe. Thank you very much for the hype train. It was very sweet. I did not expect such silliness this early into stream. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Matt on guard for the murder? I've already told you that countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. Haha, Rowdy. Get subbed, Stinky. Okay, so no more shy goober. I bounce back quickly. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike On Guard. You may think I didn't hear you, but I know you said something earlier. Was thou it stoned? That's funny. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What's the absurd idea? I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on others. Thank you very much again, Orca. I feel like I always say it too many times. I hope I'm not being annoying. I'm definitely being annoying. I must stop talking forever. Bye. Could be something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Take that!
Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impacts of suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. Thank you again for the level 2 hype train. I don't know if you'll get an emote, Orca, but I hope you do. I hope it's a fun, epic emote. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. You got a badge? Yeah, you got a badge. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that you must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. He must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh, no, I can't. You should be scared. Brim has already banned a bunch of people from the community for stepping out of line. It was kind of terrifying, but he now has so much power I can't do anything about it. I know we don't have anything that implicates the two of them, do we? That's unfortunate. Mr. Lake, your bone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I Hello? Hello? Okay, come here. Alright, good. Well, no, now, cause... Oh, as soon as I started talking, I looked back down and it's at a 0 again. I'm just gonna try to keep going. We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey. Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good, I ain't. Hello? You got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nape? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. You're back, Gooby, don't worry. Okay. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Stop being such a pussy. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Actually, maybe I should... hold on. Give me 1 second. One second, I'm looking something up really quick. Okay. Look. Anyone calling you Gooby? You sound like... No, I don't! I do not sound like that ever. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought the spy camera. Nuh-uh, Gran. You can't prove anything. You cannot. Yes, quickly. And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Heard you with my ears? That's not proof. But... Oh, shh, girls. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt on guard. Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. Kara thought things couldn't get any worse. You can't ban me, right? I'm pretty sure, I think. Were you sure you heard right? That the person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt from the purchase. That's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Considering he doesn't do anything on his own, I am willing to bet that Adrian Andrews bought that on his card. It's just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold the fare to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pals. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. It be. Credit card received. Added to the port record. No. That is stuffed bear, identical to the one in evidence. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give you this back for you to file away into evidence. Spy camera transmitter and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. God, I had the hiccups and I hate it so much. Someone please scare me. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard. Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Mr. Andrew and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Hey, I don't want to see him, Mr. Ungard, I mean. Second coffee or hot chocolate? I would choose hot chocolate. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Mac. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself. They have to put on a good face for pearls. That Ungard, what in the world have you done? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? What if you really wanted to... What if you really want to know, man? Let's talk. Ew. Please take a look at this. I know it may not seem important to you. Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna smack him right in his... with his jewels.
Take that!
Rich secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but you totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night.
Take that!
Someone used the camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then... and then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow! But dude, where was this camera you're talking about? The bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. ... The bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too. Huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... well, I don't know if Nat gave it to him. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How would you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? Did the bear talk, dude? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Nat Ungard. ... Listen, dude, you're getting really close to something you don't want to be any part of, so I suggest you fucking back off. That'd be really funny if he just dropped the idiot persona and just started just got like that really out of nowhere. If I didn't know how you working for it, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up on your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Hey, Roblox. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. From when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800? This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. $3,800 toothbrush? Ivory, but it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew! Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the doctor clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? ... Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer. It's more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret was... Where's the, tabloid?
Take that!
Reiterated Andrews? There was a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you'd be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude. That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending dude, I hate hiccups so much. I hate them. Oh my god. Like, I want to rip out my own esophagus. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it would be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason was for spying with something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Corita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Exclamation point? The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corita's room was... I am kind of at a loss. I don't really know which thing I'm supposed to pick for this. You do have it? Yeah, I figured I have everything on me. I just don't really know. Yes, a hint would be appreciated. The person? Oh. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corita's room was... Oh my god. Sorry, bimbo hours. Oh my god. It's okay, Cass. I know the feeling. Cass single-handedly trying to sink our run. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... on Kurita's murder scene, was ripped from his costume, deceased, attempted suicide. Is it this?
Take that!
What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Jelly? The Killer. That's what set you What? Why the fuck would I know any scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get maturity. You can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Mad on Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're his client. I could lose this immediately. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is... you, Matt on Guard. Well, look who's finally caught up. It's still, I'm still like waiting for that. It'd be really funny. Just had to keep digging, huh? Shit for brain. Die. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Wait, what? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. But, Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Yeah, no, she's totally standing right here. The window is about 5 feet away. No, you should have a direct line of sight. What the fuck? Take a shot, dude. Console myself? Well, it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Maybe it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Yeah? Hey, that's what you got. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on Guard. Where'd he get the wine? He's in the correctional facility. There's a security guard right there, by the way. And a camera. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Nyah. What do you mean? And that woman, Adria, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan got it big. That right, Mr. Lawyer. I want the correctional officer behind him to like look over and just like you know I can hear you, right? That's you're lying. What a terrible. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Oh shit, I keep losing my voice. Then go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things like killing. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Where did he seriously get the Chardonnay? A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene reported on it. Preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Why would you do something so wrong? I'm gonna go back in the VOD and edit in a voice clip of me saying, wouldn't it be crazy if Nat Ungard was actually the villain the whole time? And like, I'll just make it seem like I was right about everything. Okay? But don't tell anyone. Because I'm a grown-up. And I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Upstairs in the corner, like, not my circus, not my monkeys. Oh my fucking god. Crit. That's really funny. Why? Why would you kill Burrida? Because he was about to sling so much fun onto my beautiful public image. Candles are a little annoying, aren't they? All because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of a situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up killed. Let me tell you something. Not like Adrian. Don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. And how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Nat Ungard. That. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Korea. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grr. Aw, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. Does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it up my all tomorrow. Remember, we're one likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Lawyer? Lawyer, what am I supposed to do? And now... And now you finally found it. Oh, what the fuck? The starting line of this case. Much worse. We don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should we do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Okay, that's really cool that, So, I'm gonna be honest, I was wondering if we'd ever, actually have to defend someone who was actually guilty. And, how they would work with that. And this is a pretty cool way of doing it. I like it. Wait, I'm going to pause for a moment, or for a few minutes, and go use the bathroom. I will be back. my god, yet absolutely. Mansold Graham, you lied. You're a liar. You're a lying liar. Hi, Glue. Where? I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt Ungard, that man is really... ARGH exclamation points. Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basics of our judicial system? Secretly, there's no one Goober Guts. He was a mass of people, a collective, a gathering of goobs, if you will. Some may even call it the Goob Gathered. That all randomly assigned a day where they choose to be Goober, and they take over the stream. This has been a long-standing tradition. And I'm sorry to anyone here who's heard this, because now you have to die. Well, I guess the four of us are pretty fantastic. Wait a second. Say that again? Oh, no. Proper defense? What exactly is that? Could you, where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that means... That's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and an acquittal, that isn't the proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, the canteen would protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? Beds. You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Damn! Oh, taking the fucking high road, that's crazy. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty. Edgeworth under his breath, you were so getting the 12-inch later. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer is that it's something you will. The answer to that, it's something you will find out on your own. Wish you luck. Okay, I wish you luck. I hope you get at least 5 foil. Is that what it is, right? 5 foil cards, the holographic ones. I hope you get 5 foils, and I hope you get exactly 12 cards that you don't have before. And I hope they're all cool and pretty. You answer to that. The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Nothing transceiver. Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. ... Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I would say so, yeah. ... I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. I'm sorry? I bet the aftercare with Edgeworth is fucking angelic. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of my assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We are unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is Killer. Shelly D. Killer. You're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D-Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. Wow, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow. Oh. I mean, like, we already know who it is, but, like, weird a cat. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? The end of the transmission. He must be into femboy cats! Huh? Oh. It sounded like a cat. A cat? Can't be. Cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelley the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Mr. Onguard's mansion immediately. ... All right, you hurry over as well then. Why did I read it as the boy? Ignore that. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! I just imagine Pearls and like Gilgren's riot gear. Like she's just like all decked out, looking like a freaking juggernaut. She shows up like, all right, Mr. Nick, let's fuck them off. Me. Oh. Oh. Can I like? Hold on. No, not that. Have you heard anything from the kidnapper? Nope, not a word since we were cut off by the radio interference. What? True. Well, we know his goal is to get an acquittal from Man on Guard. So I don't think you'll hurt Maya, because it's not going to help him at all. Come on, we can't lose hope, pal. Yeah. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that... I don't know. Can I do this? Do you look this? Okay. Can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all over this guy. I mean, what kind of person is a real murderer? Okay, so... hold on. Well... For one, we just got the latest call from the killer and there was a meow at the end. So we know that he watches, feminine cat boys on YouTube. So we're going to On Guard's mansion to break the door down and get him. But I was kind of expecting there to be some dialogue with Gumshoe, like when we came here. The killer's one true weakness. Tails ASMR streams. Do I not remember where to go? What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, no, you can't blame him. You cannot blame him. Not where I wanted to go. Not where I wanted to go, for God's sakes. Okay. But I thought it was really... So I've been wondering for a while if we're ever gonna get a client that's, like, actually guilty. And how they would handle that, like, with the trial and with everything. And I really like that, that it's giving Phoenix a full-on, like, existential crisis, because, like, of course it would. Like, I feel like that would happen to anyone who realized that they were defending an actually guilty murderer. So, like, I don't know, it's pretty cool. I like the way they went with it. Wait. It also means that I was fuck-ass wrong about, why is there a bear by the cat door over there? There was one earlier. Maya! We did was Mystic Maya! Now this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time. It was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. That's new. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There were a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm pretty sure that's for sure. What do you think that is? That this came from that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! 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 Trash. Well, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna. Why did I say it like that? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be the most important piece of evidence. It would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Whoop! Phoenix, now is not the time for victim blaming. Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. There's a little door for two to get in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. He's... Oh my god, hold on. Thin cuts. There's the VHS tape in there. Or maybe the reel that's inside the VHS tape. She was a snitch to be on. Oh my god! You're right, that suck-ass cat. What a spacious sofa. Phoenix, now is not the time. I bet 10 pearls could fit on here. I did not... I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Why are we using pearls as a measurement? It's a very small table, but we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on here. Where is this? But I would sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. What is it? What a small door. We could fit 1.5 pearls through it. Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. It's a VCR and antenna. Footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime. It looks to be about 15 pearls tall. Wait, the glove was custom made? With me and Gary recorded one on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. Huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die happy. I samurai TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. We just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Oh, the wine cellar, right. Dot. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Not die. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of this impacts. With love, Celeste. Mitten Max? You mean? Yes, Miss Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Missing Max be here in Mr. Reinbard's mansion? And why does it say with love? Might be a clue. This... Hi, Tuna! How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, evening, morning, or night. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a fucking message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get under the guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Never. Fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. I'm tempted not to, Tuna. I'm tempted not to, and instead to call you Stinky. What would you do about that? Curly, you're there too, right? Tackle? Okay. That's Wawa, are you here? That's Wawa! That's actually fun to say. It's unfortunate for Cass, but that's really fun to say. Make sure to help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lump. You answered to it. That means it's real now. I'm so sorry, Cass. That's it for now, Nick. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest. I'll just go fuck myself. Thanks! Oh... Missing my, Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? No, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm glad I could assist you, Tuna. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Our secret. Which Andrew's Cyclops. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. It's gotta be like 11 or 12 at this point, right? Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Guards? I want to know, and you will tell me. Guards! Your secret. Guards, help me! Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Come on. Before I do. Really? Nugshoes doesn't have anything to say about all this? Does he not know? It's kinda stinky.
Take that!
Why blame him? Could you please tell me why you framed Nat on guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought he was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt? And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I wanted to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Take that!
Celeste, there is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Max? Matt?
Take that!
This freaking picture! This is the photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Hey, my god! Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes. But I heard that it didn't work out. Because Miss Marita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Because of Mr. What? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Yeah. Alright, let me break it down for you all. Celeste. He was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so That's so horrible! Nat's entire image was built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Her scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt, with revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan pulled the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. Like, then why did Mr. Burrito have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Nat were always fierce rivals. Nat waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. More missing Max. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Nat's various misdeeds. And, so that she would never again be hurt by Nat, he chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? Simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. One second, I need some water. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. The two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Saved your progress up to this point, yes. Okay. Getting pretty excited. Did I save? Yeah, okay. Today's right, yeah. How did I get into this mess? Which far enough. Can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, what the fuck? I remember this from a what? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What is PP? I've had this strain before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. I love this so much. Hello, this is Phoenix, Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Would you please, Mr. Lawyer? Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You'd better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? You get that... If you bit that creepy slang bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? He hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia? What am I supposed to do? ... Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst at times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Stop person on guard again. Would you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. No, really me, pal. Ah! Don't shoot. I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Do you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We can get Maya out, and we can get Undard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh, shut up, Mia. The strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Rumshu will come through. I know it. Verdict now in session for the trial of Nat Undard. 1 second, I have to respond to something. Hold on. Yes, I'm ready. This won't take long. Okay. We're now in session for the trial of Nat Undard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's trial with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being that what exactly was Miss Andrew's role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceeding. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt Undard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrew has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Good Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Aw, a rare Judge W. Very rare. Staggeringly rare. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Well, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then. Johnny Nick Innocent. Now then, I would like you to please testify about about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Oh, I didn't get to read that last part. God damn it. I was bouncing my leg while holding the controller, so I accidentally hit X. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Hell yeah, we love Powers. He's wonderful. Looks like we're in another sticky situation. I'd love to be in a sticky situation with Matt Powers. Not Matt Powers, Will Powers. That's gross. That gives me the ick. Healy, what are you doing? Healy! Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Screenshot that out of context? Screenshot what? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? On it now! Don't take pictures! I'm indecent. I am not angry. Shut up. After the award ceremony. What the fuck? How did a lightning bug get in here? It's fucking January. What the hell? Do lightning bugs even live in this cold? After the award ceremony, I went and myself to Matt's room. Oh wait, I accidentally dropped my gun, exposing my behind to you. I don't know what you're talking about, Keely. You can't prove a goddamn thing. The defendant's room, why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. Dot dot dot. Oh, have a good Lord Porca. I hope you have a good night. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a border, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor unpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Right, I think so, yeah, actually, every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. Oh my god. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. That's what I was thinking, Graham. It was a very interesting thought. Wait. Yeah, I'm sure. He was wearing the nickel samurai mask then. That's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, but he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Get out of here, phone. Show up the worst times. I'm gonna punch you in your groin hole. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently for this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Long enough to finish, that's for sure. Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, in it. Okay. So who were these guests you're talking about? Healy, I will smite you. You guys, of course. You and my end, little Pearl. Okay, it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. For going off Japanese culture, tips are hella weird. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, tipping is like an American thing, isn't it? And it's only an American thing because we pay servers and people that do that kind of thing so fucking low. You'll talk about it? Talk about what? What did I do? So I went back to my seat, pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony, I went... Oh, wait, what? No, I said I would smite you. I remember. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, maybe he jogged his memory? Hold on. Ooh.
Objection!
This guy? Your Honor, what do you have to say to the What do you think about the witness's statement? Oh my god, Keely, shut up! That didn't happen! I'm not sure I follow. It's clearly, contradicts the, I thought. No, Mr. Wright, you're a fucking idiot. Shut up! He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back.
Objection!
Yeah, really though, when my plane was there. I guess with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Objection!
We thought right after the award show, he was talking to us, wasn't he? Right. Lada... He would have seen Lada. And he would have seen... Oldbag there, right?
Objection!
Oh, goddammit. Do people care if you save scum Ace Attorney? I feel like that would be kind of dumb, but I'm worried about how much I'm doing it. I watched two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Standing there, in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. I genuinely... I have no idea what I'm supposed to call out here. We've already pressed every statement, haven't we? I need my way by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests waiting for me, and I couldn't make them... Or I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. Asked, do you happen to be here to provide me with a hint? Possibly. Oracle, Cassandra.
Objection!
I don't know. Nope. Quit messing that up. Still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first, or he was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. there anyone here who may be able to give me a hint? If not, it's okay. Probably. I feel like this is the statement I'm supposed to do something with. Right out. Red. Granted, it's okay. You don't have to. Oh, wait, hold on. Is Gav still streaming? Whoop, he is. I feel bad. Well, I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You're right. I don't know why I thought it was already past 7. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna... Rin, where did you go? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Okay, we've already done this one. Yeah, I'm sure... Did we miss a statement? Read first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Wait. Wait, what? No, we did that one, I swear. Hold on, okay, well shit, cause that one, hold on. I didn't think she was a noble bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Dot dot dot? Yeah, that's it. You really know your stuff. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Towers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay, so that's weird. We pressed it before, but it wouldn't fully give us the entire, pressed statement unless we had pressed one of the statements after it, or before it or something. Which... Okay, Matt gives the bellboy a tip. I watched the two... Oh my god. Bellboy tip. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Wait, what? the bellboy a tip. So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Rin, I hate that you remembered the color that tastes the best. Oh, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. I wonder if I could read all this stuff properly if I had a Jolly Rancher. That might be too vague. I don't know. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. God damn it, Grim. No, I should have just left it at green candy and not that. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about. Jolly Ranchers on throne? I have Jolly Ranchers right next to me. I don't need them on throne. You all keep asking me to put perishable things on throne. Well, okay, I guess candy isn't. Jolly Ranchers aren't perishable. The bellboy's face on guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Welcome back, Orca. How are you doing? Sure. But giving in that much was a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much, would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Yeah, watermelon are my two favorite, or is my favorite one, and then green apple and blue raspberry are closely behind. Also, I don't know if y'all have ever noticed, but green apple ones crunch the easiest. Like, I can take an unopened or like a freshly opened Jolly Rancher, and I can just crunch it in one go. But I can't do that with like a cherry or a blue raspberry one. I don't think that happened, Grim. I think you're a little fibber. Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Nuh-uh, Grim, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, shut up. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip. A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. I'll show you a tip. Unzip. Said Edgeworth. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. Wait, why the fuck would I raise an objection?
Objection!
Penguin is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Objection!
Were you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people on things on trays. Then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, and do we have to stall for, I wonder? I don't know. I'm hoping it's not, like, an obnoxious amount of time, you know? Like, I want the case to, like, flow well. You've got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I don't even get paid? I'm sorry, what? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Has he ever been unprepared to support his claims? I can't remember. I don't think so. I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? This is the person the police and special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Acknowledge what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? It is not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the visitor's row. Or the victim's row. And that bellboy really... And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Hold on. The second turn. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh.
Hold it!
And what was... And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And when I came back... And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time. Maybe not one of... But you're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room... Oh. So you're sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All of the bellboys wore the same uniforms after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Is this going to be a situation where the stitches, are like a zipper he can pull down, Scooby-Doo villain style? And, that's how he can, change identities whenever the hell he wants? I don't think this game would get that silly, but, it'd be really funny. So I sure it's the same guy I was talking with that. So which room did the bellboy come out of? That's when I say room, I mean Rita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? And he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange, wouldn't you? I agree with that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...? There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. Could you... Oops. Ow! If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with the new one. Grrr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. If court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of his guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. Marina? Yeah, what's up, Gwen? If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Not Phoenix. So he had to be an assassin, I'm sure of it. Least don't be so quick to judge. And if we finish before 11 today, depending on how much time is left, if there's an hour or 45 minutes, I'll swap to something maybe silly or just time, to fill time. But I'm probably not gonna just end stream early, even if we were to finish pretty soon. Wait, don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that billboard was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. You want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Cheap tricks, huh? That's when the bellboy sucked me out of the room. A strange friend will be leaving empty-handed. He could have been empty-handed because he had just brought the tray with the wine glass and the juice in there. Oops, wrong thing, wrong way.
Objection!
Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. The baseball glove was custom made? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they had stitches? That has to be one of the memed on lines of this game. Please tell me it is. That's so stupid. No. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is a crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But the test. Well, okay, I know we're trying to stall, but it's not very good stalling. That would be that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. What are we? Terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. Recall, you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Hey, keep it in your pants. Where's the spray bottle? Just kidding, we don't kink shame here at Goober Guts Incorporated. As long as it's not really weird. Or bad. Boy, did the Spank the Bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get wax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy is wearing black leather ones. Joe, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all foot walls are suspicious because they are made of leather? What? Well, but that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Phoenix is in his himbo era for this trial. He's really got a dragon on. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. What is that? Oh, is that wacky tobacco? Or is it just cigarette? I can't tell. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Okay, smoke break. Oh, okay. You know, they say that the fumes from gay smoking is actually what's killing the ozone layer. I'm sure there is actually someone out there like that and thinks that. After leaving Lon's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Nat's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom. And when I came back, and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, is that just... No, Kay. No. They put chemical X, which is secretly the gay gene, into the water, okay? And then it turns the frogs gay, and then people like Grimm hyperfixate on frogs, and then they end up touching a frog one day, and then they spread the gay all across the world. Yeah, I tried to solve all that by accident. Not an accident, I'd say you thought too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Geller is so silly. I love it. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid, slovenly action star, but even I wouldn't snoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, and sort of a snaky spy-like. I knew he was spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? Aww! He and Grimm, such cute little frogs. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. You should probably ask him. Only one question at a time. He gave him the note! The newer slide note. Oh my god, that's what it was. It had to have been that. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Gee, sorry, I'm yawning. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? Which implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. No, I don't, Glenn. That wasn't even a situation of that happening. Oh my gosh. Every time I pause, it is not because of some kind of stim. It's just green candy. Grim. It feels like there's a bunch of little Grimmies, like in frog form, standing around me, all pointing at me, walking around in a circle going, green candy, need your green candy. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, I'm not tired of you, Graham, I promise. So, who took it something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only one arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up until this point. I do not hate you, Rick. Oh my god. How could you say that? I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on, I need water. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received— I smell popcorn. I smell popcorn. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes. It was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. No, I actually smell popcorn. Is that a sign of a stroke as you're smelling popcorn? Hang on, now I'm worried. Do you actually smell popcorn when you're about to have a stroke? Is that a real thing? Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I'd say for sure. But I think it was some sort of... You're not... The French toast? Oh, okay. Wait, do people still burn toast before they're about to have a stroke? If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. The statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember. If I saw the actual thing, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for now, or for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, I've smelled burning toast many times in my life, but it was always because I was burning my toast and not because I was having a stroke. So, That's my experience with it. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with this testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? And then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. OnGuard's room? Do you need popcorn now? No, because... So, I have noticed throughout the entire time we've been playing the Phoenix Wright games, they are not good for playing at the same time as eating. Okay, obviously that sounds kind of dumb, but I literally just have to put the controller down and not do anything with the game so that I can sustain my body. Whereas something like Ghost of Tsushima or something, I could still run around, but sometimes I don't have to talk to still play the game. Friend Bro, what are you doing? How are you? How is your night going, Queen Ver? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Grim, do we have a Quenver command yet? We should. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Fun Goober's popcorn? I don't have popcorn on phone! Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if we press them enough, everything will become clearer. The absolute panic. Good girl, Quenver. Good. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? What about a lose-lose situation? Kind of wooden statue. Oh my god, what's this? Oh my god! Illegal command? Not illegal. Quenver, for all the silly shenanigans you partake in, you do not get to say illegal. What was the point of the pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, for something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey! That's it! That's the thing I saw! Yeah, see, the last thing means that you know you're in the wrong. You know you're a little stinker. You little goblin. But you're still good. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt OnGuard's mansion. The defendant's house? No, Quenver, you're not just a creature, you're a gurgle. And that's okay. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Gilly the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. OnGuard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. OnGuard... That OnGuard is the killer's client. Order! I said order! Mr. White, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, dear. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown... Hi, Nagito! How are you doing? Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, also, everyone. Okay, so assuming we are able to finish this tonight, which I'm really hoping we can... What the fuck? I don't want to put too much effort on that, or like time on that, but I don't think they... It didn't say first time chat, so like, I don't know. If you were someone who was following for a while, then like I'd say you kind of just deserved that, because that was really fucking weird. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. The ticket is clear. Wait, what the fuck was I even responding to? Oh yeah, Nagito, by the way, I have noticed the whole hopeful thing. You know, the character from the game is very horny for hope. And I don't know much about Danganronpa, but I know that the character Nagito really likes hope. So that's what you're doing, and I know that now. The ticket is clear that there is no need... I'm sorry, I'm like really thrown off right now. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. We can't let this happen. We have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Person who receives the bear itself, power assessment. Yeah, the bear itself. What? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear? No, I'm good. I'm alright. The bear, Mr. Wright? Which was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Well, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to the mansion. Arms are too long? Wait, what? Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Yeah, the bear's arms are too long. That's weird. I don't like it. It looks like it's gonna stand up and touch me inappropriately. I don't like it. Get it out of here.
Objection!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Onguard mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard mansion by the killer himself. But, like, why? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been... well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Oh shit, I didn't get to read that. I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to expose a clearly shaky place? In Mr. Power's testimony. What? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, that... Shit. Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? You're okay, Graham. I don't think it was a bad call. The person who received the bear... The fucking bear! Why? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, oops. We've already done all this.
Objection!
Person who received the bear, ours testimony. I'd like to explore further. Yes, thank you very much, Gwynme. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was who took the bear, we can't be sure of... Oh, I'm not fucked on. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so... I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You gotta be kidding. Were you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. What on? It looks like you dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. The smile on his face knowing that he's getting Maya killed. Crazy. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What can I do?
Objection!
I will now announce there is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine. By doing drag? What? Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, I'm still like a slightly spaced out. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, possible that this was all a work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Would be her, right? Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to flame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defense was taking a nap during the break period. That's right! Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Mr. Andrews. A drag court comedy series? That sounds like it would be pretty cool. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. Save Maya. Save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is... Wow, there's a lot of stinkies tonight, huh? But the prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Thank you very much, Grim. You are appreciated at always. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. Killer did especially bring the bear to Under right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor? Yeah, Grenda's very wonderful. They're doing their best to make sure the community is safe. And we love Grim for that. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Adrian Andrews herself. Hey, Grim! We're talking about you right now. What the hell? No, I do agree. Queenie is epic. What are we? Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. During this recess, do we finally get the news, please? Please tell me they found Maya. Grim would never do that, so I will. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Earl? Miss Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Ew! That's good, pal. And what about you? And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. Yeah, so am I, Grim. There's like... I don't know, 3 within the span of... Yeah, actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, never mind. Come on. Right. Yeah, I didn't even notice the similarities in their names. My bad. If we just had one, even a single clue. Or if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Tent. What? Huh? Or tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? I'm locked in a dusty room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, Kale, the Berry Beach Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Sorry. And? We could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe it's the third floor or so. I heard her. Wait, what? I heard her in an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. Being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make sure this trial lasts a little longer. No, I meant to respond to what you said a while ago, Gren, but no, I get what you mean. I wouldn't be surprised either. Well, we'll now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution called the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court as to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she... He was in the room? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. You know this correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, which can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Is that why its arms are unnaturally long? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to the bear after all. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess it was actually a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. The boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Me going through the evidence. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think you've lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Oh my gosh, sorry. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many with the same bear in this country. But it looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, only two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Miss Ongard didn't know, right? I think that's all I'm going to get for now. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Right, but like, can they open it up all the way, please? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Just imagine we're opening it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh my god, it's the suicide note. What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Pax had very beautiful handwriting. And she was just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. It was most definitely the note he left right before he committed suicide. How are things going? We've had a few stinkers come into chat, but that's it. Other than, like, you know, the game. The game is going well. I'm glad I was able to call that the suicide note was gonna be on the inside of the thing, but I feel like that was kind of a given. Oh, no. What's this? Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Darn stinkers, exactly! Stinky stinkers! We don't like stinkers. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's his next logical move? What's the next logical question? What is written on the note? Yay! It is P. Cassandra's Chaos! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of the note be made known. I can't stop you. Can I? I went through so much. Yee, exactly. Geyser, you better pray I don't get money between now and then. Otherwise, you're fucked. I went through so much to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Aw, he cares. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Pax left us a record of all that had happened to her. Oh, you're getting a message. Like, that's 100% happening. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Oh, we don't actually get the note? And that's all Miss Pax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering this Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt On Guard values, above all, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop his note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste suicide note. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop. Oh my god. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers who are. Oh my god. Hi, Keely. How are you doing? Are you at work? If you are, how's work going? There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Is the whispering and talking supposed to keep happening? Oh, I love that. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come. Alright, so I didn't mean to stop as soon as I. Or would I be? I don't know. Some people stop in while they're at work and they just poke their heads in on their phone. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserved no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on. Buy some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence that figure the figurine and the suicide note. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue?
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Still going at it? Looks like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But it seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. The note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on guard should not have known that this was written, or what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? ... Yowie ... But shut the flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh, also, Cass, there were two lines from Phoenix earlier that absolutely killed me. When he was like, so, would you say that baseballs are suspicious just because they have stickers? Or when he was like, so, do you find, footballs suspicious because they're made of leather? Like that kind of shit. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. So, spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. Were the stitches custom? Oh, stitches. They might have been. Who knows? But you know something I do know that was custom made? Look me up. Anyway. And the victim, Juan Corrido, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Nat on guard. Order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, when I have the camera that was stuffed in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Shoes bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. That on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Oops. Not me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now that what's that word? Not me, is that me, that bad killer guy? Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very small or very important thing. Well, what is it? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. What's controller keep disconnecting? Hold on. Robot. What is happening? Wow, this score is terrible. There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? She always speaks in riddles. What do you mean? Hey, Wright. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure it out, what it is? That still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Present evidence. Hold on. Ranges the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Is it this? Sure. I have an objection, Your Honor. Hmm. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Heck, some might even say you're close to the edge and about to break. Examine this piece of evidence. I don't know. Not the note, not the figurine. Is it this? I have no idea. The. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed on Mr. Wright's head. But I think the item that should be examined is the defensive lay matter. Oh, I love Edgeworth so much. Oops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, you're telling me that I forgot something? Honestly, we're just gonna... I have no idea what I'm supposed to... Is this where I have to stop and look up a stinky walkthrough? That might be what's happening.
Take that!
Right. For fuck's sake. If it's something obvious, I feel like it's something obvious. No. Hi, Noxie. How are you doing? Everyone, okay, if you all don't know Oxy, she is an absolutely wonderful VTuber. She does really fun streams. I know that, okay, the last time I saw, she was playing Fallout. It was either Fallout 3 or New Vegas. It's been a minute, to be honest. But she's really cool. I don't get a lot of chances to rate her just because of when we stream. But, you all should absolutely drop her a follow. She's very, very cool, very nice, and her streams are, like, really chill and enjoyable. Just do it. Do it! What are you doing? Do it! Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do right now. Yeah, this is the goober. Hold on, okay. So we have normal goober, talking, blinking. We have angry goober. Get big angry, rage, scary. Everyone is scared of this one. I try not to use this one too often. Wait, why isn't it switching? Why isn't it switching? Is it gonna switch? Why isn't it doing that? Hold on. Hold on a second. What's going on? What the hell? Hold on, I think I have to restart my program. It's being silly. Okay. So, look, we got Angry Goober. Okay, this one, people are really scared of this goober, so I try not to use it too often. Okay, this is what I use to threaten people. Like, and then we have this goober. Are they gonna switch? Yeah, this one. Okay. This one, people had mistakenly called this flustered, but that's not what it is. I won't say what, I'm not gonna give an alternate answer as to what it could be, but it's not flustered, okay? I don't get flustered. Ever. How are you doing, Oxy? Are you having a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or day? Oh my god. Oh, Jan, I'm just looking it up. I don't care anymore. I'm just looking it up. Wait a second. Oh, I did the wrong thing. What's the case you're trying to solve now? No, I don't know if you've ever played, Ace Attorney before, but if you haven't and you plan on it, then this does contain major spoilers. So if that's not something you want to hear, then I totally understand. I'll wait. I don't want to just say it before you have a chance to say that you don't want to hear spoilers, so. Jeff Train, Shelley's. Am I spoiled? Okay. So, right now, this guy, we know this for a fact. This guy hired this guy, this butler guy, to kill this man, Juan Carita, okay? And he did that because Juan Carita had a note containing information that could ruin Matt Ungard's career. So he did that so that he could kill him because he was also kind of competition. And he had it was a suicide note from this woman, right? So she was engaged to Carita. And she was previously the manager of Matt Ungard, and they were kind of together-ish, but he was also horrible. So, he ended up being with the other guy. And then, they were going to elope and marry, him and Carita, or Carita and the lady. But Matt told Juan about his and Celeste's history, about how they kind of dated and like that kind of stuff to like make her look bad, and he called off the wedding. So, you know what I just noticed? She looks like She looks like startlingly similar to, was it Rumi? Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters? Like her hair, her like face shape. Maybe not so much her eyes or like mouth, but like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, okay, so we know. Yeah, exactly. So we know he's guilty, but we're trying to stall the trial so that Detective Gumshoe, can find our friend Maya Fey, who was kidnapped by John Doe, or, his name is D Killer, Shelly D Killer. And that's what's happening right now. Well, yeah, I needed to look up how the hell to get this part. Yeah, we've been on this part long enough. I don't really want to just sit here and try to. Good one. We're gonna have to go to BRB while I try to find this, because Okay, that's really annoying. I'm back.
Take that.
I don't know. I'm like 80% sure a while back we did present that, but that's fine. That is Miss Intax's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside of this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means her handwriting on the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Oh? So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Roblox. That is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, were you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again.
Bring my girlfriend back. This is not my girlfriend.
This is not my girlfriend. Hello, Big Boss. How's your night going? There's no evidence linking the two to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figure. Oh, okay. Good night, Big Boss. I hope you sleep well. Recall the witness testimony concerning the figure. And I'm glad you found a strong pal in Pal World. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. No, oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Big Bot. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support the theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting was on this suicide note? It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! Isn't it good, Phoenix? The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis might, but that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty, look! Any idiot can tell you that. Did we reach the end of the line? Guilty! 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 Okay, hurry up. Oh shit! What is that sound? Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up here. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Yeah, thank you. Guilty. Wow, saying guilty over and over is like really hard. Guilty. Suck. I'm glad you like it, big boss. You hear that? We're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far, and... Oh! What is it? Wright, talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I would like to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth. The spinning JPEG of a phone. Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, I'm gonna buy us some more time. Wait. What the fuck? What is... Okay, there it goes. That's right. Orders in session. Orders in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Right? This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Now's my chance to drink water.
Objection!
Please, wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. This is all I'm asking of. 4. Please, Your Honor. Very well. The prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Mass, do you think we're on track to finishing this before 11 p.m.? It's 8:44 right now. I'm just curious. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Yeah, sorry, I was just asking because, I really didn't want to have to end stream before we finished it. And I know we're on the very tail end of it. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Me killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. With Kelly. Did it rid Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Wait! It looks like we just missed him, sir. A key killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't want time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh my god, I love Gumshoe so fucking much. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk? Alright, say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. I would always wait for you, Gumshoe. Hey, wait. Just be here in one piece. We're on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What the fuck? Did she just crash into the fucking building? No, he was 20 minutes away. Wait, what? Detective Gumshoe, answer me, what's wrong? No one can stop me. I swear to God. Oh, what happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was she thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car. So no radio either. Info. If we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is when we stand a chance, then... Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Hurry. Was one of the things he found possibly the transceiver? That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh! Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Wait, what? No! Hey, fuck you! Go back! What do you mean? Your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and you can be evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Nick fell off his face, Edgeworth, for me. Whether you did your job well or not. You can only be seen after the verdict has... That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? What's up, big boss? What happened? You okay? I needed water. I don't think you heard that. Big boss, I think you're hearing things. Are you okay? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. We're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. And in the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Wait, what? Bram falling asleep right before the bot raid happened. That's crazy. No, I'm kidding. That never happened. Okay. Huh? Oh, no, Cass. So, we only had 3 people earlier to kinda... One person was a ban evader, like they literally evaded the ban minutes after because they had an alt account with like the same word in the name. And the other person was just coming in here and saying spoilers, I'm assuming? Making a clip of what? Or will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Remy, you will never have to hand in your badge. You're the best. Remy, you're an amazing mod. You're the best mod on the force. That's why we started the Goober Guard. I'm gonna throw up. I ate something that was way too spicy. Fuck. The other person was advertising their Discord. Oh yeah, the other person was. Yeah, okay, so the first person came in with like a really fucking weird ass sexual message out of fucking nowhere. That was really not cool. The second person was them on their alt account, putting spoilers into the chat, like, you know, because they're a fucking idiot child. And the third one was someone trying to advertise their Discord. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Rub the one thought for the description of me just... Oh! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Juan Corrida. Corrida? Well, well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about On Guard. Wait, what? However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is intended, is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does seem very plausible. The scary that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Potent evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up until this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. What is this little item called again? Geriatric ass fucking Dutch. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. Camera. Hi, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was had suddenly disappeared into thin air. What? Hey! Hi, Phantom! Hello, Phantom! How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh my goodness. Will be every step of the way. Aww. I'm sorry, Phantom. Is it like something? Is it something that you got figured out, or do you still need help with it? But it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. What, Your Honor? Not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at an unknown place? Ah. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Gurry. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. These questions, what's next? The question is, what's next? If you have to do any kind of after stream care or anything like that, Phantom, please feel free to do so. Make sure you're staying hydrated and eating and using the bathroom and doing everything you gotta do. Please take care of yourself. Self-care is super epic. And anyone who says otherwise is probably not a good person, to be honest. But what's next? The prosecution can't prove the Strongguard's motive through the evidence. Then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? Yeah, it is pretty funny that he's like clearly not great at just fucking lying and just making shit up. That's impossible. When the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Oh my god. Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. What? Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? Or I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it is really alright to do this. Very well then. Prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Repeat your name and your occupation, please. Are you fucking joking? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. But I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how could you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This is so stupid, I love it so much. So this must be my phone call. Wow, I really fucking stumbled over the finish line with that. I am so sorry. Oh no! Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. ... Maya, I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, do you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. Poor Maya. We're satisfied with that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So, now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? ... It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between client and himself. Or herself. Judge, you talk to a freaking puppet. Chill. I mean, you're not wrong. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Hey, Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about distrust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I wish to first state. We can hear everything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your client's name? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because I don't know about Maya's situation. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. You're an assassin. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Oh wait, go back, you fool. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time. one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. But wouldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. But that's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Number 15, sorry. And that is the only reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of our prescribed rule. Their rule? This person's tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? Is a gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I wouldn't. I didn't say anything. Jay had better watch himself. Would you care to die? It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the client or the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That's egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not a therapist, you know. There is something I must first state. Wait, what? God. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. I wish to grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. None of this is even testimony, so what the fuck am I supposed to present to it? Word. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Please, I am to do. That didn't come out right. That was gibberish. Wait. We care about all this extra fluff. Yeah, a hint would be appreciated. Because, like, there's nothing... Wait, what the... Hold on, okay. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Which conference? Radio transceiver. Focus camera. Hotel guide map. Frame photo. Jam a ninja's button.
Objection!
Damn. Today I must witness stand is made to grasp the concept before I give you the name of my client. Oh, maybe it's... Because he recorded the,
Objection!
He recorded him murdering him. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. So, like... I guess I'm on the right track? Hold on, okay. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Hi, Cookie! I'm doing alright, how are you doing? Welcome back, Cass. Change the footage to a spy camera.
Objection!
No, really? Oh my god. Oh. This is the last thing I could think of. To prove that he didn't actually trust him. No, I'll just go fuck myself? Okay, I'll just go fuck myself. Is it, am I doing the right things on the wrong statement?
Objection!
Nope.
Objection!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like...
Objection!
Ah, damn it, dude. No, it's okay, Phantom. Yes, Cass, I would like a little bit of help. I wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Objection!
Oh, dear God. You pressing? What? I did! Okay, hold on. I thought I pressed every statement already.
Hold it!
We should hear it. Anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us the name of your client? I don't think you understand. Place attorney, do you understand the word first?
Hold it!
Trust between you and your client. Why do I do this? No, go back. Okay, there we go. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Okay, so I have a bit of a beef with that. Why would you think to press a statement you already pressed when it starts out the exact same as when you first pressed it? Like, it's a little annoying. I don't like that. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? Because fuck you. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information on UC. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you're ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the client's name. Don't you agree? I don't really care. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to press it. My bad. Oops. Wow, right at the end of the game, and I still don't know the right things to do. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? What?
Objection!
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on? Whoa. You know, I was kind of hoping it was a situation cast of like that it was just gonna be like, haha, we lied about not tracing where the call was coming from. Haha, we lied to you. But no, he's just gonna fucking lie on the stand, which makes sense for this game. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. A different name. Man on guard, perhaps? You knew it. But this is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Kelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. Why does the radio move around like a VeggieTales character? Now that's all I'm imagining Shelly the Killer as. It's like fucking Larry the Cucumber. The descendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. What? What's wrong? It's VeggieTales. What's wrong with VeggieTales? Oh, okay. Yay! Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Do you like to talk to radios? That's great, Kay. I love that. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Oh my god. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitely of all, we had heard from the assassin himself the name of the client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Yeep. Bailiff, bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be damned innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, they know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Kelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me, or it wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. My testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews? The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was also because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you had to believe me, was a horrible, horrible lie. What Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Right? No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and fight for Gumshoe's new evidence? And wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request a trial continue. Bean it. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept it not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Arngard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. If I let this Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than Arngard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I know now the real truth. He could have gotten Arngard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. I feel safe when he holds me in his arms and kisses my neck tenderly. That was weird. Did the text for that not appear for you all on screen? I didn't see it on OBS. That was weird. Yes, you do. Mr. White, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? What? The witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. See through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Yeah. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Yeah. Very well, the trial will continue. What the fuck? Wait, what happened? Hold on. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to know, or we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? V, I hope you have a wonderful day at work, Mookie. Please stay safe, and if you have to drive, please drive safe. Actually, we would like to hear anything you know about this, everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? I like saying cookie. It's more fun than just saying cookie. say it out loud and really pronunciate that say cookie. What shall we have him testify about? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful night, Phantom. Thank you so much for the raid again. You try to get some good sleep. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Morita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the killer and of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then it'll expose the lies. That oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what is going on anymore. That makes two of us. Oh my god. Tampering? I didn't say tampering! As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client, however. What is it, Mr. Wright? If we press him in the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness. About requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of her hiring. Mr. White. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? I didn't say tampering. What? No, guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. What the fuck? Witness, please continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? Their client. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook the person hiring another killer. Or another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might do good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another of the crime. For the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this word. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. I don't like this, the killer guy, I'm not gonna lie. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services. Never. Thoughts? Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one who... on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd.
Hold it!
Yeah, boy. Ah, damn it, Roblox! What? No, wrong one. Wrong one! So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who was requested a murder go into the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. What are we tampering? I'm gonna scream. I have never said anything in that tone or cadence of voice ever in my life. The first person to use the lie command is the stinky, smelly shit pants shitter. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Oh, looks like Big Boss is the big, smelly, stinky liar. That's embarrassing. Imagine being Big Boss right now. It couldn't be me. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in, you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? So confused. Takes a new life cube? I don't need a new life. I'm epic. Is that a real life even? If I was offered a new life, I wouldn't take it. Because I like my life right now. Adrian Andrews already knew, what was that one statement where Edgeworth responded? Oh, was it this one? Okay, when is that one? Why cry? I just said I like my life. You just almost called me boob. Graham, I swear to God, you just almost called me boob. I'm imagining you left us. Aww. Thought. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning. Follow me, Coon Grim. Or I'll call you, Grum. Bruno. I can't do anything silly with your name. Grim. Guna, British Guna. I hate that. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Grim tea addict. More like Grim. Fuck, somebody help me out here, please. I'm dying up here. Grim. Drug addict. From the very beginning. That is correct. From my client, from before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. That's odd. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I did, okay? I had something and then I lost it and then I looked foolish. Wrong with Grim P Addict? Grim P Addict? I actually did almost say Grim P Addict, but I was like, I don't want to put more gasoline onto the Goober P pile. Onto the Goober P fire. I don't need that in my life. They know everything that is going to happen in the trial or in the situation. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Now, Ram! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, Bram, I swear to god, you're fired. Oh, I will make it so. Let me tell people about the drawer. Wait. Why do I feel like I've heard... Never mind. Jesus. One murder. Oh my god. Real meme? Actually, I was wondering, I feel like I've heard this drawer before. What the fuck is this drawer from? Okay, so if Adrian Andrews already knew... It's her empty, there's some water... Found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice, bears Adrian Andrews. Oh! No! She fucked up and made that mistake there. Right? Oh my god, did I do it? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. What? How? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? The killer, Mr. the Killer's supposed client, thought Mr. Carita had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Miss Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? You stupid fucking shitheel. I'm sure you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. ... How strange. Yes? Why is it that the lawyer has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there with the contradiction in that testimony. The roles have switched, and it's really fun. I like it. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I hope we can finish this in the next hour. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Its request came to me. Oh, about a week ago. This dude has... I almost just started reading chat in the fucking Burger King foot lettuce voice. Oh my god. What's the most exercise of trust exercise he does too? Yeah, no, I could see that. Like doing fucking trust falls before he hires you all the way. And I'm sorry, you didn't catch me 1 out of 10 times. I don't think we can go through with this. And then he just shoots them 56 times, point blank. With a silenced pistol. I met... Oh shit, sorry, I'm supposed to be... Oops. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? ... Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance? Yeah. Does he possibly... So later, can I type? Of course it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. But you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews. I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Oh, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Okay, so I think I actually just fucked up. I chose to calm down, Phoenix. Now then, would you proceed? Would the witness please continue? Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back. Hold on. Edgeworth is on the other side, like, are you fucking serious? You have one job. Go! And you're not doing it. Why you meet his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. I was only through talking with him. I was only through talking to him face to face that I began to trust him. There was no possible way you could fucking mistake Adrian Andrews for a man. You fucking shit, you. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Great. But as we now know, That was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So, I would like you to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Is that easy? Oh, what the fuck? That's cool.
Objection!
Reno. Now, I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at the time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? Wait. Hold on, wait, what, Cass? No. Well, no, I don't think so, because look, this guy has white in his hair, and this guy doesn't, and he's shrouded in, thick light, lighting. So, I'm pretty sure these are two separate people. Honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed that you made that mistake. Honestly, that's a pretty rookie thing. I thought you played these games. Jesus. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. It was a custom made, that's it. What? Oh, I love that. I'm graduating? No, Cass, please don't. Please don't. But, important day. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Billy the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Exclamation point. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she was a woman. Oh! Did the thing just explode? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That she always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. So far, Cass, I think across the entire both games so far, my favorite, freaking out animation, whatever. I think they're called damaged animation or sprite, damage sprites, is actually Adrian Andrews when her glasses explode into dust in her eyes, and then she pulls out another pair. It's really, really funny to me. What? Love it so much. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client would not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? What was the intended vision behind this? Why is it squelching? Why is it slurping? Also, Cass, do you have a favorite damage? One? We should explode like clats. Please don't, Grim, unless you can pull one out Reaper style. Or pull out a new pair. I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? The sweat didn't have to be... Never mind. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Gwenver. I hope you have a wonderful night. Make sure... Oh! Gwenver! If you have to take any pills before bed, make sure you do that. Sleep well, please. Seeing Von Karma sweat for the first time, but not counting him probably didn't know. Oh, yeah! 1,000 volts. Yeah, that one was really good. But, yeah. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Okay, cool. Good, Quenver. Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out like that. I'm trying to get into the habit of, like, saying that to anyone if they're saying they're about to go to bed. And you just happen to be the first unfortunate victim. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had guessed Adrian Andrews. No one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Wait. Good dot. That's the... Am I remembering his name wrong? Y'all are talking about the chief of police, right? From the 5th case in the first game? Billy the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify. Man, okay, honestly, who the fuck is Gadot? You talking about, like, Gal Gadot? The actress? I'm assuming Gadot is, like, another character in, another Ace Attorney game. But, please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's what I figured, Cass. You explained it to the judge in baby steps, simple words, and the judge is still like, what's going on? At some point, I'm expecting to see a new sprite for the judge where he's, like, looking up at the ceiling with his mouth open and just, like, drool. Just dripping from his slack-jawed mouth. You know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very, very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Is there prime color palettes I want to try now? What? How the hell is there prime color palettes? I know there's a specific one that a lot of people use for primes. But request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You trust them? You don't? There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his previous testimony. Which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious. But, I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. It's not true. He has, failed to counter it, 5 times now? If we're not counting individual situations and just cases on their own. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. It's so fucking king. That's what I was thinking, Grim. As long as he's across from me, I'll always be strong. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with the game of cat and mouse. Use your silkiest voice. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer. She'll behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with this victim? Met with his client? They don't? What? Which one am I supposed to pick? I don't have proofs. I don't know, I'm trying to do all the right things. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proofs. Yeah, I was trying to... This case, near the end, is getting me a little, like, messed up in my brain. Like, I'm trying to remember... Is it bad if I, like, do all the stuff that fucks him over? Or, like, should I not say it? What am I supposed to do? And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is a matter of... This is the nature of right and wrong. Well... there have been times when I took a job without having met the client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. What does that mean? 2 or 3 other small things? Yes. And what were those small things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Would it be bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got him mad? Whether or not they're related to the case is for the record, it's for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own clients? that's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Oh, this is looking really bad. Didn't press my luck. I had to think. Is it worth pursuing? Get this guy. It's further. Witness the very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. ... If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that was my job was just as important as the actual killing. Holy shit. Does your voice ever just feel like it's a record that's skipping constantly? Read this. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you have just stated in your testimony. As you wish. That's okay, Cass. Have a good work. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to get it to Adrian Andrews. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought the client to be a man. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of evidence? There was a contradiction. Hold on. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He'd right. So now what? Dr. Wright? Fuck, why do you call himself Doctor? Present evidence. Present evidence! Witness, let me go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, then she told you to take the bear and wait for... what? And wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have figured a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh, hold on, the bear. It had the forged suicide note in it. Bro, she wouldn't destroy the note. She wouldn't go through all these extra steps. She would have just burned it as soon as she found it. And she knew that the bear could be opened, so... Do I present the bear or the suicide note? Let me the suicide note. Oh! Woo! Gelly to killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Fools? Yeah, we should. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? I swear to God, the judge is... Oh my God. By the way, this man can send people to their death, by the way. So, you know, it's kind of terrifying. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! So that's where where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Whoa! Sorry. Oh! Order! Mr. Oh my God. I was gonna suggest Phasmophobia for tomorrow's community night, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Exclamation point? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I take traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. Wait, Gwen, have you not seen the title of the stream? I need to know that you all have seen the title. That's the rep. Wait, I just... Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sorry. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Whoa. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Yeah, no, I figured you weren't meaning tomorrow night specifically, Grim. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution. Rest. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? I'm really tired of the crowd. mumbling. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Whoa. Mr. White? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. Yeah, my sheets are ripping at the corners right now, Grim. I hate it. But the outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, the deal I finally decide? To be honest, I don't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ah! Dude, come on. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But Mr. Ongard, what an atrocious lawyer I had, getting his own clients up like this. And not brushing like a spring bee's lace crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer! Yeah. Serving nods. I love that he just pulled out a wine glass. Like a big, full-shaped wine glass. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Fuck that! Guilty sentence, okay? Yeah. I was about to say, Maya would never forgive us. It wouldn't be the right thing. And Edgeworth would probably never forgive us. We'd be sending a woman to her death. And if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright? Let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? Can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard. Fuck you, you're guilty, you piece of shit. I'm not even gonna think about it. Guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ongard is...
Objection!
Oh, what the fuck? No! Go away! Francesca von Parma? Oh my god! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of the snotty fool. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Bring them the final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is in here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat that is. That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there is something else to wrap the item. But there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Wait, it's that long and hard this whole trial. All for was inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final pieces of evidence? The trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around with a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Did the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details, yeah. Did that pistol have any relation to this case? Yeah, it shot her. We have yet to perform the ballistic test, but I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. So? I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. Aw, she's so cool. Oh, I love her so much. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. Probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Ondard's mansion. Could you check the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. An injured Korea B officer is at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court letter. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button inside one of... Wait, there is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. This is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. Man, what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure that... were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clue. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to explain this new evidence, to examine this new evidence. Overleave. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful! Absolutely splendid! This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But if you have to make that miracle happen, you've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. First think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. But that may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force D-Killer to end his contract with On Guard. If D-Killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The biggest problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The future he just he was just shown. He's not accepting that. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does he mean... You mean, turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. Can you please speak in plain fucking words? I'm so tired of that. That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kid? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, that court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. To Shelley the killer? Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to show you think this is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while making On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? The killer, right? I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Hi, Ari, how are you doing? Oh my god, can we get a shout out for Ari? Also, Ari, if you've never played these before, we are on the actual, quite literal climax of the final trial of the second game, so keep that in mind if you are not looking for spoilers. Oh my god. Okay. We have to show him the fucking videotape. Because it has his face on it. That was what... that will make him not keep Matt as a client. Because he won't trust him anymore. Because, he didn't trust him. Oh my god. I'm so confident in this, please. Please. Oh, Ari, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to have to leave immediately. I promise you are always welcome here, and we love you. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Raylan, righteous PP, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one more piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. ... I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was in order from my client. Oh, like it. Big Boss? Thank you for the gigantified, Big Boss. Flapping them gigantified cheat. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Period, exclamation point. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir? The client specified place and time for you, wasn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. ... I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did that on-guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. The only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene, they wanted to see one, get his, yeah, blackmailing you. Look, Wyatt once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what he said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using the video to blackmail you. What do you have to say, Shelly the Killer? GNNN ... NNNNGH ... Oh! ... It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots with how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. ... I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. Well, what if your traitor was your own client? What if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? ... But, okay. like fucking like a sad music playing in the background as like they splash in the water and like they do like a trust fall. They're fucking eating Applebee's together. That's obvious. I would break a contract in that case. Oh my god. Hi, Or. Oh my goodness. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Hi, Or. How are you doing tonight? I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. Rip your towel, turn this space around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. It seems I have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Oh no, that was Maya. My bad. Maya. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Aww. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened. There with the client and the witness, and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... He always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. What? Yeah, fuck him! Mr. On guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh my god. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is everything alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you. What? Right, Chief. Not guilty, right? Congratulations, Mr. Do you want to keep your undefeated record, Cooper? Oh, did I make a bad choice? Congratulations, Mr. Matt on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. If court finds the defendant Matt on guard, but please, wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... Yeah. Guilty! Oh my god, he tore his face up. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Montfarda in charge of his incarceration. Ah, that's funny. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of wet leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debts to society for my own crime. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. No. Rich witness. How should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, then that is no concern to me. Wild. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Nat, I felt like I had finally been saved. Aww! Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. Yeah, Phoenix, it's the first time they've used the spray. Keep up, idiot. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel about in this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Where did I leave my toothbrush last night? Where am I? When everyone seems in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well. Oh, hold on. One second. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client's off. You got to a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that. And what's really important, you now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think of the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived for final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Nat on guard, is... Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mr. Fire, Miss Fire, you did it! You really did it! Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a child. I believe that you... Yeah, was she given food? Holy shit. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Where? I wish y'all could have heard what my voice actually sounded like when I did that just now. Thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss von Martha! About earlier. But thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record have now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand this one, Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. He may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. But, Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. It felt like I had lost everything because of that. Grim, I knew you were gonna say that. Oh, this is so gay. And then... Oh my fucking god, cats! It was my turn to get in the defendant's chair. Rats, how did that not get auto-modded? And, But I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. Prosecutor shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that something began to change. What the foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use everything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we do so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Oh my god. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. Wait! Red Boss, did you spit water or something all over your monitor? A promo more sexual? Grim. may need Okay, can somebody fucking quote what Cass said earlier and quote what Gwen just said, please? The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and stretch for every inch. Every inch? Oh my god. But we will always eventually reach the one single truth. This I promise you. Child. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory ran away into the night. Now, if Mr. Edge was right, Mr. Myth. You really let me down. When you just disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Made like Barna. I don't need to hear that wretched whimpering of the disgraced loser. The Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Oh my fucking god, Keelan. Y'all are so ravenous. Isn't that the thing he used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the detective later. There's something else. Look at that, Miss Von Karma's whip. And never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, you could keep this, right? Okay. Meh! Maya! Oh my god. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Nick, I knew you would come through. You got undiagnosed convicted, like I knew you would. But on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure press on luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I could just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Things thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Right? Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Rob, chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger. On a bun to me, Nick. I mean, he's got some juicy buns, I'm sure. But those are for Edgeworth. Keep your hands off. You think I look like a burger? I'm prime rib at least. Oh my God, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Aww. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? The case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Well, Nick, food! Oh my God, how much longer does this have to go? Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh my God, he's so hot. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would be hit a telephone pole of all things. Telephone pole? Then it wasn't the red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Nudie Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? Diddy boy! If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. A night even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lona, daughter bought herself a new camera. That sucks because she was about to get the other one back. Well, pal, at least you can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? Really think so? He's right. It wasn't for the 3 pieces, or for the 3 items you took. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I went off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Now, come on, y'all, it's over. 104, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Oh, God. But being shut away for 2 whole days? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. Not so hopeless. So to keep my mind on things... Sounds like you had it rough. Sounds like you had it rough, Gail. So where's this picture here? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, Raymond actually did take us over a week to do this trial, so that is that is understandable. It's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? The thing is picking up something. Ah, that's Miss Von Thomas' receiver. Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh. It's probably busted or something, sir. I'm defenseless. I accidentally dropped my gun, exposing my behind to you. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgewood, you haven't even eaten anything yet. Were you eating way too much, you glutton? I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. He's gonna be eating something else later. You know. Phoenix's penis. Anyway, wait! What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really shaked me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. A blowjob, what? What the fuck do I give him? My attorney's badge? The whip? The whip, sure. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you run it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? I guess you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm trying to start... I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles now. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. What? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $20,000. What? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? There, Nick. When do I suddenly feel like screaming? Ah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This time is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, hold on, I'm stretching. Oh, my arms. Fuck. Wait. My eyes were closed. What happened? Oh, god damn it. I'm so happy that you could save me when I had internet. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of think maybe made reservations for the two of you to take a. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I heard you. I heard just said. I knew it. Rash and headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, hello. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. I bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sure. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, God. So you're too. Okay. My doctor. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. Would I remember if I even laid so much as a hand on her? She would so cracked. I didn't matter if I got wet, though. Yes. God, I hate him so much. Oh my god, is he really going through everyone? And to let the world. Oh my god. Yay, bad. You cute little native American buddies who can talk. Wasn't there any looking bunnies? Even the. I can't. Fuck it. My vocal cords hurt from talking nonstop for 7 hours straight. I really thought I was about to get a break. Clown says words, he speak. He make bad joke. Puppet man, he'd say something silly. Maybe even something funny? Probably not. He hit man. Man have weak chin. He ain't chin that. Oh, sweet Jesus. Old bag, she yell. He wear spacesuit and go pew pew. You think about Edgeworth's silky hair. And then she knows she can live. Thanks for not making me get killed for nothing. The killer, he's talking. Is he a radio? Who knows? Did we kill Matt in the end? Probably. It fucking exploded. Oh, sweet Jesus. Come on. All my vocal cords. I need a break. Okay. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I only know how it ended up in my luggage. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Honestly, Gren, you're probably not wrong. I don't know how it ended up. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off into things from when I ran off with the things from D Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Holy shit, tell us! Happy 1-year Goobiversary! You've been goobing it for 1 whole year! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the resub. But, are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. We had to. You may not be a genius like your father. But you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. Exclamation point? No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've never thrown my whip away. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that... Oh, I gave her the right thing! Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Absolutely. Well, Edgeworth, we didn't even get to use it on me yet. What the hell? BH was primed and ready. He bent over and everything. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. But hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? They, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all those years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk, or wait, if you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. Bitch! Oh my god! I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to lock in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh. Yeah, oh my god, that's adorable. I love that. That makes me so happy. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again. Until then, that last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Aww. Maya had written Nick's face on the card. And that was the thing that was giving her hope while he was gone, while she was in captivity. Right? Am I understanding that right? Am I wrong? Right? Yes? Right? Okay. I am so fucking tired. My back is straining. My voice is shot. It keeps cracking. And I want to sleep. And I want to scream. Okay. Thank you all so very much for hanging out, and thank you so very much for sharing this wonderful experience with me. Thank you very much to Cass again for allowing us to even experience the game at all. It has been fantastic, start to finish. Let's read into some ASMR so people can sleep. Brass, you know. Or wait, was it Bowman Bean? Hold on. Fuck it. They're on my list, so we'll just raid them. Yes, that's cool. That's awesome. Great. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful night, and thank you so much for hanging out and spending time. I will see you all the next time I see you. And I'll be making we're probably going to be playing Phasmophobia tomorrow night for game night. So if you want to join for that, then please do that. You're more than welcome.